Listen, rain will have to do for now. Why is this all over the place? I mean, it's in the correct areas, I guess. This looks like this is supposed to be down here. Okay, so I'm trying to think. Do I want to get? I want to keep this because I want to show the progression of the trading style, how it went from something to something else. You see how it's no white arrows over here, but these are white. Number 12. But then all of this I can remove. And then this I want to keep as well. Just due to the fact that this was only up to like number 6, I think. No, number 5. So this only went up to number 5. And then over here, we started going up to number 10. Then we went up to number 11. Then 12. And then we started color coding it. It's not really that big of a change though. It's just a color change, I guess. I more so need to have... I wonder what happened here. I'm not too sure if I did the reversal points for April. I think I just let April... Actually, maybe I did at the... No, I didn't. I probably didn't. Not until, yeah, things started calming down over here. It's like half of April's missing, basically. Alright, so let's start this from the right side. Because again, the idea here is to see how the market flows naturally, so that we can actually... Actually, you know what? We could switch this up for a second. I think we did enough work for now on this. Let's actually start planning for next week right now. We can start a little bit earlier. I'm going to have to copy this though real quick. And take this to the right side. What date is this? May 15th? Let's see if it's a little bit less laggy now. I think it should be. It's not that bad. It's still kind of bad though. But I've seen it worse, yeah. Like the fact that I can actually do this right now. Yeah, we definitely fixed a lot of the lag. I think if we get rid of some of May, April, and then February as well, I think we should be good at that point. Yeah, like this right here is like the supply and demand, not the supply and demand zone. This right here is the reversal points, like at its like max form, you could say. Just like this right here on the left. I'm not too sure why it looks like that though. Looks like really weird. So that ain't right. But yeah, let me just take this real quick. Okay, I'll just separate it after. Make sure I don't copy that. I mean, it's fine if I copy it. Alright. Let's get a move on here. It's just taking so long to move to the right side. Excellent. So unfortunately we're not going to be able to fix this perfectly right now because I had to finish the lines. I had to make sure they're all perfect. but I just wanted to add this so I don't forget for Monday. This is going to be very useful. These lines right here basically coincide with the text right here. So the text is going to explain what to do with each line, basically. Like to the specific cent. It just takes a little while for me to fix this. So yeah, we're going to skip around here a little bit, just so things don't get boring. Alright, put this right there. Put that right there. This one can go right here. This one can go right here. Yeah, that's fine for now, like this. And then I'm like, why are they different colors? And why does this say extra levels? I should just... You know, fix it a little bit. It does make it look nicer when it says... I could just make it say plan. We'll let that one say tomorrow. I gotta fix the text after. Okay, so we're good with this now. Actually, let me not touch that. I'll see, maybe I'll fix that later. Okay, so we're done with this now. Let's skip around here. Let's bring all these lines. Actually, we could leave it there. We don't have to mess that up. We still have to make a video about this. Don't forget about that, everybody. Wait a second, that's crazy, yeah. It's the quarter point, right? Yeah, I told everybody that. It would go straight to the quarter point and then break out. It's wild. Oh, is that over here that I said that? I'll replay the YouTube lives. I'll look for it later. I just remembered that. Because we could use that idea going forward here into the future. It makes the style just a little bit better. There's not really much to change here, honestly. I always love how this box is, or this chart is so fluid. How you scroll around. Yeah, I was just organizing some stuff here. It's not too much shit everywhere, but yeah. Let's fix it now. Don't stand a chance. Okay, where are all these paths coming from? Let me see. Let's start at the top. How about that? Oh, these are gonna be the damn zones, aren't they? I think they are. Yeah. Yeah. So these gotta go all the way to the bottom. This is so properly organized. Absolutely amazing. 613 to 740. 613 to 740. Boom. That's all of these here. Excellent. So now that's organized. What's all this shit right here in the middle? Like all this. It's probably what? February? May? Huh. Oh, I was trying to bring back the other trading style. That's what it was. Okay. So we can't group this up that one, basically, is what I'm saying. Yeah, that one was crazy. Just so I can remember. And then we can start organizing all this other stuff. Because May, I think, is when it got messy. Yeah, because look at this over here. All this shit is clean. Yeah, this looks really, really good. Still, even to now. So let's just make this other section here as pristine. Alright, so the first thing we're going to do is let's find all these random paths that are scattered everywhere. Is that the path? Up there? Looks like I made it around the same time of the year, so I'm just going to mark that as April. April, May. We could be like April, May. April and May paths, I guess. And we'll just stop there, and then we'll do June in a different folder. Because April and May is kind of like, you know, when it was breaking out. Actually, not really. May's when you start. Yeah. No, yeah, you could say that. And then by the end of May, you were at 580. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That's around $100. So basically, you go up the list and you look for any paths. That's all you have to really do here, honestly. And then stop at the end of May. I don't know how I just unselected everything, but let's do it one more time. We're gonna do it a little bit quicker this time. Okay, that's June. So this is all May right here. All May and April. Alright, now let's group it up. Title it before we forget. May-June. What you gonna call it? Oh no. What am I doing? April dash May. Okay, we'll leave it at that. Alright, April and May paths. And then I just tend to leave it, like leave the folder there. Like don't even worry about it. Then start looking at something else, like circles, let's just say. Let's start with these. What in the world is this? Why is this so far away? We don't need these. Arrows. Can we start with that? That also could go. Text. We could start with text, I guess. Find which ones are just out and about. This one right here. What is this? December 2024. Oh, That's that. No, we can't touch that. Can't really touch the text tools now that I'm thinking about it, because we have a bunch of notes on this screen. Oh, there you go. We finally grabbed something from the bottom. Yeah. Alright, so this is all important text. Alright, so now just quickly move on to the next thing, right? So try to not get stuck on anything. So let's start with the paths again. Let's see where these are at now. So these are going to be like June paths. So what we could do here is we could be like, alright, June to December paths. Because it makes things easier, you know. We tend to not make too many paths on supply and demand zones, so we could just do half the year and half the year, you know what I mean? And as long as we remember that, anytime we're trying to look for that one set of information, you could just copy and paste it to another chart, or, you know, just turn everything else off and then just use that. What's good, John? How's everybody doing over there? So I'm just making sure everything around here is good. Yeah, this chart looks pretty clean already. It's only a few things out of place. Alright, so now let's just start with these parallel channels. Let's fix them up. Any more parallel channels? One more right here. I think that's it. Excellent. Just now go here, rename it. The lazy way of doing it is just going here, go to rename this, control copy, and then just rename the group. Never mind, it doesn't let me do that. Okay, so parallel channels. Now let's go down to the bottom again. We'll say like right here is the bottom. Start with the circles. Let's see where this starts at. Yeah, it seems like everything before May is organized and everything after May is not organized. Which makes sense. I think I was keeping up with everything back then. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, look at this. Pretty much. Just some stuff unorganized. But yeah, you just start with the bigger amount of stuff, right? So whatever you see is like a bunch of things that are unorganized on the side. Just start with that stuff. And then as you do, you know, the large groups first, it's just like you only have a tiny bit of stuff after. So it becomes way easier. Okay, so now let's do circles. So that circle, select that circle, that circle, that circle, that one, And then just keep going up all of... I'm going to stop at the end of June. Because then what I'm going to do is do everything from January. What is this, July? So let's not do that. Let's just end it here. January-June circles. Okay. Now let's do something else. All anchor text. That's where we could put the other text stuff. I have no idea where I put it in the first place. But eventually we'll find it. It's no problem. What is this? I like this. Let me copy this. Let's put this back over there. And we're going to use that for the future. So we're going to steal something from the past. So for Monday, you have a foolproof plan for this one chart. And then for this chart, I'll fix this one. So you'll have a foolproof plan for this one. And then all you got to do is just merge them. And then wait for the key levels, which are like in both trading styles, you know. That's what makes it a stronger point, a stronger structure level. Especially when you merge chart number 7, because now I finally fixed this. Last time we used this chart, I can actually show you. You can tell because it's not that laggy. It's kind of laggy a little bit, but not that much. Last time I really used this, I mean, you can see it. Every time I use the trading style. So I used it one time in August, one time in June, one time in May. I think I was just showing people here in March. So yeah, look, the last time I was really using it was like over here consistently. By the way, none of you have actually seen this, at least the new people. But yeah, before the market fell out the sky, I was planning the levels from November. In all honesty, I started planning it from like May of 2024. And then it just grew over time, as you could tell. And then at one point, it was so large, I'm pretty sure I restarted it. So yeah, most of you guys have actually never seen this. I think it took me like... I did a live stream in 2024 in October and November. Like, basically, you see where it says where I made them? That's the reason why I always include the date that I made stuff, because all I gotta do is go on my YouTube channel, go to my live videos, because sometimes they get copyrighted, so they get privated. So I go to my live videos, and then I just search for that one date, and then I just scan the day until I find this. But yeah, most of this, I made this on November 27th, as you can see. Which is kind of crazy. Like, I was making levels for the future. Like, imagine this. The market's, like, right here, right? Let's just say a market is, like, right where that arrow is, right here, right now. What I basically did at that point was I gave you the put levels from right here all the way to here, right? Before you even got there. Oh, you can't see it? Let me restart the stream for you guys. So, again, what I basically did was I predicted the future of you running up from here, down here, up to here. And then when you got up to here, I basically predicted you being able to fall down from here straight down to here with all the levels mapped out from, again, a level you still haven't even reached yet. So before you even got up here, I'm already talking about what puts you're going to play when you get up here. So that's how you predict the future. It starts with a day, of course, then a week, then a month, then 6 months. Up until November, as you can see, I had all the levels laid out from, I don't even remember. Let me see. Look at the bottom. I had all the levels laid out from 600 in this area right now to 550. So I was doing every $50. And then the other ones that are below 550 are to the left. Down here. As you can see, 540, 530, right? So those are the ones that go lower. And then I have the ones above, which include everything as a unit. So it's like, for every single chart that I have here, even for reversal chart number 2, like a slug, this is truly what reversal chart number 2 is supposed to look like. You know, you have the bigger lines, like the colorful ones. These go in between them, and they literally explain every single move the SPY will ever make. Because usually when I have it, I put this in the middle right here, like from 6, 6, 7, and it goes up at least like $15, $14. And usually you don't do more than $15, $14 in one direction. Usually if you're doing a $15 move, you fall down like 4, and then you go up, you know, past the opening price, only like $11. But in total, from the absolute low to the high of that day, it equals $15. To get a $15 move from open straight up into one direction, it happens. It does happen. Don't think that it doesn't happen. But again, the percentage is very low. It's way lower than most other things in terms of like a trend. But yeah, these are the circles. I just had to fix them. I have no idea what the hell happened to them. I think I remember where they belong. But I have to see here. Yeah, yesterday was just the starter. Yeah, I see the trend of how I did it now. You skip 2, then you skip 1. So if I take this, skip 2, then you skip 1. Like that? Let me see. Let me see. I believe there needs to be one more blue. Because this is purple. That's purple. That's because of the orange zones. That's right there. That's the midpoint, right? You could say right around here. That's like the ultimate mid. So this is the top. This right here is the bottom of... So I put this on the orange line, and I put this one on the orange line. Okay, so now I understand. So that means this one should be at the orange line as well. Yep. That's excellent. Alright, boom. We figured out what pattern we had from before. Took this a second there. And then 670 should be the ultimate middle of the green and the red because they're 1. So, what is this? I think this is supposed to... Oh. I try to press the up button. Alright, so boom. This one is for, wait, I don't think I'm supposed to move that actually. I think I'm supposed to put it down to, wait, no, the purple one's supposed to be here. This one's supposed to be around there. That's fine. Actually, no, this one could be a little bit like this. So that means this one has to be up a little bit. And then this one is at the top, where it's becoming red again, almost. Why is this one a different color? Maybe I should have a different contrast with the red. Why is there no red here? Let me see something real quick. Looks like I might have to fix this. I think I had fixed it in May or something like that. Because it wasn't precise from when I first made it last year. I never tried to make it like really precise. Or made it. So I did that this year. Yeah, this one right here is supposed to be red. Let me see. Alright, excellent. What else is supposed to change? This one's supposed to be red as well. But it seems like a darker red. Seems like I actually used purple there. What color is this? They're not showing me. See, it wasn't even that color. Did I do that or did it do that? I guess we'll make our own color. And then we'll add it. And then we'll go up here, click this. Go here, click the color we added. And then boom. It's like a damn art application. Okay, so then you have this right here, which is... Yeah, these should be not as orange. So I gotta change this as well. So this one, I see where I did that now, yeah. Alright, what's going on here? Yeah, this is supposed to be, that's supposed to be red. The orange is already there. I'm just like, it should be that one there, yeah. Yeah, it should be that one. Alright, let's just do this here. One thing at a time. Alright, let's turn this into a, actually, we gotta select this one too. Because I don't feel like making sure that this is, it's gonna turn out to be like 4 different colors. So we might as well select this one. And we'll make it like a lighter color, I guess. Not that one. Like that one there. And then watch what I do here. Now we're going to select the middle one. I really don't want to make it yellow. But I kind of have to see how it looks. Because that is the yellow range. That's like the absolute middle. I could do maybe like a different yellow. Kind of has to stand out a little bit more. Like that, that's fine. Just leave it right there. Alright, that's good. Don't touch it. And then the top one, this is going to have to be that color we just added. And then this one has to be whatever those other, yep, pink shits are at. And then this one, actually we didn't do the small ones. I forgot about these. Alright, we're gonna grab this, and then we're gonna... We can actually make these like really orange. Shit looks like a stupid ass rainbow. It's like one of those Alright. Alright, get back to business. Come on now. And these I don't have backgrounds, so I wonder if maybe I should add a little background. It wouldn't make it terrible. So you can actually see the difference. Now it looks like a set of piano keys. I like what's going on here. So we'll just keep it like that. We'll just keep it like that, yeah. Let's fix up some of these price ranges. Hope you guys know what this means if I'm fixing these charts. We'll let your mind wander. I'm going to change the boxes. I think I'm going to make them yellow, but orange. I'm going to add like a little gradient to it. Actually, we don't need to copy these. Let's just copy these. Note how I'm also fixing it on the 5-minute. Because I'm pretty sure that's where I made it. Could be wrong, but... At least I don't have to fix any of these boxes. Everything is like perfectly straight, as you could tell. Like straight down the whole entire thing. So if the green is here, red, after the orange, there's going to be another green. So the last thing I would see here is actually a green price label. And then the last thing I'll see at the top, I feel like something's off. Because the green is only two. There's only two greens. Because the red takes up one of them. It's either I give that to the red or the green. So what I could do is for these moments, what if I add 2 price labels? Would that be too annoying? Let me see. If I added like back to back at the same price. And then just made this one green. I mean, it doesn't look terrible. What if I zoom in? No, it's not bad. Especially if it stays at that small size. Because everybody will be able to tell that that's like a double level. That's really the only way I can explain it. So let's put one up here as well. Okay, so that's green, that's double. That's that. After the orange, you get one box. And then I start with the red. That's the problem, is I did do extra at the top. Now that I see it. Okay, that's 4 right there. That's 3. That's 4 at the top. That's what's confusing me right now. Alright. We found out what's wrong. I don't know why I didn't fix that last time. Maybe I just got tired of it and did something else. So at the bottom, of course, since I did that with the red, I'm going to do it with the green. So I got to click this one, that one, that one, that one, and then that one, and also that one. Oh boy, let's make sure we do this perfectly. Looks good enough. Next thing I gotta do is make sure it's touching it properly. Yeah, it looks like I gotta fix these boxes. For some reason they're, maybe because I'm copying it on different time frames. I might have done it on the 15. We might have to fix this later, yeah. It's all good though. For now. We'll fix it. I just want to see what it looks like right now. Alright, this looks perfect. I probably should fix the circles then. Because I added all this stuff down here. But let me see if I could do something. So that's a midpoint. That's a midpoint. That's like a module right there, right? So that's a module. This module is not done. So let's take this first module. Hold control. There we go. And then let's put this right about, should belong right about here. Let me zoom out for a second to make sure all the other circles are at their supposed area. That's perfect. Yep, that's touching the orange. That means that's touching the orange too. It's a little off, but we'll fix it. As long as it's around the same areas. And then this one should belong right here. Right in the middle of these two purples. Alright, excellent. Looks like we fixed that now. It seems like we have a bigger set of circles to the left side, which I'm assuming is the same idea. I probably just did 2 layers, maybe. Let's make everything smaller and see where it lands. That should tell us everything. Because that's all that happened here. It just got bigger for some reason. Yeah, it's literally the same thing. It's just... very large for some reason. I'm just gonna fix it just in case there's another reason why I did this. I copied it exactly how I had it last time when I last used it, but I could have had it wrong. That's a possibility. Yeah, it looks like these damn circles are too close. Let me see. Well, now it looks fine. I guess when you look at it like that. Oh, I probably just had 2 layers back and forth, back and forth. That's, yeah, that's literally what I had. So I had the same thing on both sides, basically. Because it was supposed to be for the beginning of the day, and then this whole thing. Let me see, how much hours does this last? This lasts from 3 to 6:50. So that's like basically 4 hours. So towards the end of the day, these you won't be able to see the lines no more. Basically, like the price action is not going to land on it. And the reason why I have it set out that way is because I want you to always be able to see the beginning of a day and the end of the day. And I would have the circles like right before market open, and then these circles are like right after market close. So at 2 o'clock you could see where the market's going to close, and you can kind of see like how the market's going to connect the dots almost. And these are like the dots because these are like the structure points. So yeah, I'll probably delete the left side and then just copy the right side because the right side's already done. Let's just do it right now, actually. I might make these circles bigger, but for now, we'll keep it like that. So it's not that much of a mess. Yeah, I don't know why my chart is so laggy when it comes to this specific chart. I think we had to clean it out a little bit more. We cleaned it out a lot. Yeah, I hate when it does that. Let me see. There you go. Take your time. Perfect. Hold control. Drag it to the left. Put it about the same distance away. This one's gonna go a little bit higher than this one because the lines, like, it's like diagonal. You know what I mean? So you gotta like, kind of like put the effect in. So yeah, we put it up a little bit more, a little bit higher than that one. Leave it like that. Looks like I forgot to delete it. You said silo chart bot. Let's see. So yeah, now we can fix this a little bit more. So this one can go right here in the middle, just like that. This one can go right on that green one. This red one can go right in between these. This one can go right in the middle, just like the top one. And of course this one's going to be right there. And this one, same thing as the other ones. It's going to be on the smaller one, but towards the middle of the purple one. Alright, there we go. How much dollars is that? That's about, my foot, 670 straight down to 656. So that's about $20 of movement. So that's not bad. That's pretty good. And then the whole trend is about $40 of movement, basically. So $20 of text, like explanations, $40 of an actual range as a backup. Because I'm not going to keep fixing all the text, because if I keep copying it up and down, of course that's just 2 more extra at the top, 3 more extra at the bottom. It's not that much work, right? However, When you have 100 charts, it becomes a lot of work because you can't fix all of that realistically within a certain amount of time. You know? It's like each chart at least takes 5 minutes. So 5, 10 minutes, 15 minutes for most. Like, I've been on this chart for a while now because I had to organize, you know, this on the side, because you have to consider this part of the chart. You can't just keep doing stuff here and never fix this here on the side. Oh yeah, Slug, look at it now. That's how we're going to organize it. All this left is May to January. Everything else is fixed recently. So now as I go forward from here, everything is just all organized now. Even this, and then this right here. I guess I could put this here now. Because I don't like copying this over and over and over again for every single day. What I like to do is just move it. I'll move it to the next day. The only thing I tend to keep is text for that day, and then I'll just hide it. Because what if, like, 3 years from now, I want to see, like, why do I remember this one trend, this one day occurring? I go back, turn on my buying and selling points for that day, that moment, and then I could recall, like, what I was thinking the day before and then the next day when that crazy trend occurred. So, like, let's just say you're the type of a trader where you want to always be able to capture those crazy moves, right? Like the crazy $10, $30 moves. Well, the only thing you have to do, it's very simple actually. Just make boxes for every single time in history where SPY made a $30 move within like a day or two. Look at the trend the last 5 to 10 days prior. So create a box first for the move, whatever the large move was. Then create another box, color it differently. Actually, let's make a chart like that. I kind of want to do that right now. I don't think I have a chart like that. I might, but I kind of want to do it just in case. We're going to call it. What was I talking about again? The move. Moves from a prior time in history. And then compare it. Special trend. Yeah, like special trends, like large moves. So we'll call it the large. We got to call it something cool. Let me think about it. We'll call it like a category 5. Category 10. Because I wanted to signify all the crazy trends that are over, let's just say 15 to... I'll do at least $15. $15 is a little bit more likely than 30. So we'll get more boxes. So we'll call it like the $15 to... Let me think. 15 to like... 60. Usually you only move $60 in one direction, by the way, before you have like a large like yank back upwards. Just like when you fell from 613 to 650 or 550 and then you yanked up to 570s. I think it happened in March, if I'm correct. All right, so let's call it the $15. I don't know why I keep thinking of earthquake. Because the ground opens up and then you fall right through it. You know what I mean? Alright, 15 dash. No, yeah. That's what I was saying. Like, I don't know what the hell you call them. Like, what, seismic? I forgot what earthquakes were. like what rating it is. But yeah, so $15 to $60. Ooh. Seismic toss 7.0. I like it. Okay, so first thing you do again, you have to fix this. You always fix this. Always turn on extended hours and adjust the time frames. Jinx, what are you doing? Why are you trying to climb the steps? Wait, let me feed her real quick. Category 6 earthquake. Okay, so first things first. Let's just get the most, you know, I guess the closest boxes. Actually, you know what we could do? Let's use the other one. The one that actually shows you the price that it actually moved. Yeah, it's like a $16 move right there. So like these are the moves that we want to track down. Like what do they mean? Whenever history shows these same types of blips and ups and downs. Now, of course, it's one thing to have this, but I believe I have something turned off where if I go here, percentage change. Yeah, so it's about 2.56%. Now, what that means is that SPY moved again 2.5%. So if I go over here and then I turn on this one, percent change is 4%. What you want to do is you want to use that as an indication of how big SPY can move. So whenever you get 2 to 4% moves in the 600s, because think about it, a 4% move at $600 is going to be different than a 4% move at $300. So it changes as time goes. So it's kind of very hard to, I guess, predict or use. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. See, look at this. This is all like $12, $14 moves. These are like what's most likely, you know. That $30 move is like a very difficult move, so we're going to color that differently. That's the first thing I could think of. That's only $9. I guess we could do 9 and then just give it like a blue color, I guess. This one I want to be red. I want it to be red. And these could be, like anything around 15 could be orange, let's just say. So blue is anything that's 9 to, let's just say 12, like 12 to 8, 8 to 12, let's just say. Kind of like here, I guess. Yeah, see? So that could be like a blue area. And then anything beneath 5, we're not going to do because I already have built something for that. So just no need to waste our time there. Unless you guys want to do your own thing. There's a lot of blue ones. And this is the fun part. It's like you're a child in a damn I don't even know what you call those places. Like, you know those restaurants where they give you like a coloring book? That's literally what this feels like. It's like you're just coloring. You're just looking for where you're, whatever you need to put the color in. So that's blue, that's blue. And again, I'm just looking for days where it's 2 days in a row of a move and you're getting a $12 to $13 move, right? For days where you do a single move that's very large, like let's just say this day right here. That's only an $8 move. So what we could do is have 2 boxes back to back just to show the difference, right? Because that goes into comparing it for the future. Like this one right here is just 1 day. So we could color these differently. Is what I'm trying to say. Maybe like, did I color something golden already? These are orange, so no, yeah, these could be golden. Like completely golden. So the golden days are like the really large moves in one single day. The blue boxes consist of a large move that's around $9 to $15. It's over the course of 2 days. Do you guys see how as I create more boxes, the ideas, the structure, the meticulation, every precise thought that goes into it is kind of like created, like structure is created out of thin air is what I'm trying to say. So like that's the stuff you want to pay attention to, because it's not hard to do. It's just you got to remember there's certain things you have to abide by in terms of like a crazy trend. Like I said, $5 we're not going to do. Only something more than 5, because $7 means it's around reversal point number 8. Can't do that either. So that's funny, because you have a certain type of slowdown, you see, before the crazy move. Then you get a bunch of crazier moves, but still slowing down, kind of. Like, are you doing a $16 day within 2 days now? And the answer is no. You're only doing like a blue trend, which is over the course of 2 days. You're doing something that's $12 or less. So what we could say is, that's the slowdown. Oh wait, I just thought of something crazy and wild. There's no way. I don't know why I've never created a chart like this. I've never done this before, by the way. I think it was just an idea. I never got around to it, because I had so many other charts I had to organize here. But now since everything's organized pretty much, I only had a few more to add. So like right now we only have up to 75. Actually 76. Because you can't count this down here, because this is just news. It's not really a trading style. I mean, it can kind of turn into a trading style, I guess. So let's just say we count it. We're probably at like 77. If we separate everything, because we have a lot of charts that are together, if we separate everything, it will probably add another 10. So at that point, we're going to be around like 87, almost 90. And that's after we combined everything else, which was meant to be combined in the first place. So it's kind of like CS zones were never meant to be its own trading style. They were supposed to rely on just the supply and demand zones and this chart here, which was the reversal chart. Alright, so let's get back to it. Yeah, like I only do it for certain periods. Remember how I was showing you like a January slug? We only did it for certain periods. I'm just realizing more and more and more right now. I got an idea. Let me see. So again, let's start to define everything before I forget. Okay. The blue boxes indicate let's see. Okay, I got it now. A 6? No. A 7? dash $12. You'll see what I'm gonna do after. Roger that. Okay, so the blue boxes indicate over the course of 2 days a $7 to $12 move. Okay, that's excellent. The yellow boxes indicate a $7 to $12 move in a single day. Okay. The orange boxes indicate a, let's just say, a 15 dash $20 move in 2 days. Yeah, this looks better. So let's just put it next to it for a second, and then we're going to color it differently, of course. I have no idea what just happened there for a second. And then a red box means we're definitely going to need a lot more colors here. I was just thinking about it. The red boxes indicate a what we could say is a 15 to a $30 move in 1 day. That's what we could say here. And then what we could do here, I got an idea. Watch this. Boom. Make this a different color. And put this over here. Larger moves, mid-sized moves, and then guess what I'm gonna have? You might call me crazy, but you gotta put a percent you gotta add this next for both of them. The percent of times we do this in a year. Remember, every single year you only get 250 trading days. It's about 360 whatever it is, days in a year. But you minus weekends and you minus holidays and all that stuff, it's about 250. Sometimes it's like 252 or 248, of course. Maybe even 245 or 246, but it's generally around this amount. And what you want to do is get a percentage. And then you want to have a table where it's kind of like this. Like right above everything. Where is my tool? Like this is how I make the books. I'll build a table like this. Right above with the path tool. You'll see what I'm doing right now. I completely forgot about the left side. So make it straight. And then watch this. Get another tool. Start from here. And just trace it. Go to here. Go to here. Go to here. Now you have this thing. You could have did it the first time, I know, but again, I forgot. So now you have a table here. Make this white. Turn this to 2. Make it dotted. Or dashed. Like that. Yeah, 1 pixel looks better. And then just create little sections, right? Or you can kind of have a section right here. So you kind of have 5 different sections, right? Where you have, or 4 different, I apologize, but 5 different lines. And then you could top it off like here. Make, I don't know, something else on top, like an example of it. And then you want to have it say, as you could tell. So basically you would keep the pattern going. That's what I'm saying. And then yeah, you have a place for the mid trends and then the extreme trends, and then you know anything else is less than $7. Like I told you guys, I already have built something for that. So there's no need for us to make a chart that displays the amount of days and times that occurs, as I've already had those statistics done. But I don't have nothing done for like $7 or 8, 9, 10, 12. So we're going to generalize it a little bit more, so it makes it quicker for us to go about doing this. But yeah, this is how you would structure your stuff. So now we have proper structure here. Now I'm not going to forget this. So I know how to make the boxes. Orange is $15 to $20. I might make it like 15 to 30 within 2 days. Yeah, I'm going to do that. 15 to 30. 15 to 30 in 2 days. And then the red is, I can't even see this. The red boxes indicate a $15 to $30 move in just 1 day. Alright. Now let's go hunt down some other boxes here. So again, yellow. Let's actually do this. Let's just have this on the screen at all times. So that's 7 to 12 in 1 day, so that's perfect. And then the blue is how much again? 7 to 12 over the course of 2 days. That's perfect. This is blue. This is supposed to be golden. This is over the course of 2 days, and this is only $6. So this could be deleted. I mean, it's almost $7. It's like 4 cents off, so we can keep it. But we're gonna have to change this to blue. Yeah, that's fine. That's only 5 cents off. That's like right on par. It's like the lower end though. That's okay. Yellow was 7 to 12 over the course of one day. Blue is 7 to 12 over the course of 2 days. And then orange is 15 to 30 over the course of 2 days. So this right here has to be orange. We can make this one golden. And that's it for the 5 minute. That's all I can see right now. I can only see up to June. I mean, right here is a big trend too. Let me, you know what I could do? Let me do this. There we go. Now we can see a little bit better. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, it's a pretty good move up here too. You do it back to back. It's around like $12. They're not perfect, but that's the thing, is it's fine. The first time we do it, we're just going through everything real quick, just so we can get an idea as to how we're gonna do this in the first place. Because you don't want to start something and then you find this one day where it's like going against everything you've said and built. Because that's happened to some of my trading styles where, according to how we're supposed to buy and sell using it, the way the market turned out, it went against it. And that's not supposed to be the case. The insurance is supposed to always be able to kind of, you know, give back for any type of lost profit. That's the idea behind insurance after all. So when it can't do that, the first thing I do is just fix that hole so that it can never happen again. But that means you have to account for that one day and what happened on that day as well as the days before to create something potentially new. So again, first things first, we're seeing what happened on these days. And then after, we'll see what we're going to do with it. And again, I never built a trading style like this. So this is all brand new. Yeah, these are all those crazy ass moves when you were just running to number 4 and stopping there. I might create something that has to deal with this. Let me think. Number 4 and 5 and you were just stopping there. I got an idea. Let me see. I might have to go back and look at all the other data. I mean, $4 is nothing. If you stop at 4, that means you're hitting some of these other points. But here, yeah, we gotta make something for this. I don't know what to make it. Let's just make it white, I guess, for now. Yeah, look at this big ass move. So $5 to $6, we'll make it white. That's what we're gonna do here. We're gonna count for those days, so I don't have to do it later. Because I have 6, I believe, but I mean, we'll just do it again. I didn't do it for 2025, really. We can kind of count it as 5s, a few cents off. big ass move. That we're gonna have to change the color of. That's gonna be gold in here. I did build a chart like this. What the hell is it? I just remembered. Is it the flow chart? Where the hell is the flow chart? I know you're somewhere around here. Yeah, it is. Yeah. I did this for December. For December and February. And then look at this over here. I pretty much did it all the way up from April to May. Because I was remembering, like, didn't I do this in May or June? I think I stopped in June. Looks like I did. And I started doing another trading style. Or using this for another trading style. You said I had the fish? That one is a little bit different. So that one is this one. Let me actually find that one. I have no idea where it went. Huh. It's not here. It's not there. Oh wait, I had to use this account, right? Let me see something real quick. It might be on this account. So it's not on this account, it's not on that account, and I checked SPY. Let me check SPX. I might have it on SPX. So SPX, I don't have it here on this account. Let's put this one away. That one's clear. This one. It's basically the same idea. But no, this is not it. And I don't think I did it for ES. Alright, let's put this one away now. And this one. There it is. So it was SPX. the chart not loading or something? I can understand. Yeah, I think I'm breaking it. Oh man. Would you give that thing a second to load? For some reason, it seems when I look at it on the 1 hour, it's like messed up. So I want to see, is the 45-minute going to be messed up as well? No, looks pretty good. Thank you for finally loading. But yeah, this style right here, it was basically like perfectly predict. Like when I first made it, it was like right here, you could say, this golden one right here. And when the market fell down, I told everybody it looks like if it just keeps falling off the cliff here, which was in August of 2024, if you hold, you're just gonna yank right back up and start gapping up. And I kid you not, you gapped up like 2 times here. You gapped up literally right there. Another time right there in the blue. And I don't even know how much gaps that was. But then you started gapping up right here towards the top. You would hit the bottom, gap up, hit the top, start slowing down again. Market gets a little annoying. Everybody's profit goes away. And then you just drop out the sky again. Reset. Next day you do the same thing, and then you just stay stuck there for a couple of days killing value before you finally yank down to the next structure point. So the point that I'm trying to make right now is the market always wants to hit these structure points, the blue, the red, the green, and it keeps shifting between them. So if you build something that flows with the market naturally, like a fish does in water, kind of makes sense. It kind of works, as you could tell. Even the fish going into the future. I mean, just look at how it respects it. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so it's crazy. This actually works, but it does work. And then right here is the time scale. Look how crazy this is. Like, this is how I used to make the charts for everybody. $70, $60 run-ups. This is 2 days, 4 days. So whenever you get into a 5-day, you would be able to kind of have like a timeline indicator. Like, oh, I got into a 5-day right here because I already organized the lines. So that means in between here is going to be 4 days, you know? It's going to consist of that much. So you could be like, all right, I got it on the second day, but it turned out to be a fail. Or I got it on the second to third day. Or the third to fourth day, whatever. So this is fourth, we'll say that's like second. You know what I mean? So you get 4 different days where you can get an entry, and you can mark your entries. Like this one, let's just say it turns out to be bad. You mark it as red. So it's easier to document where you had losses, and you could just see the trends that cause you to have losses, like why you couldn't think of that, or why, you know, shit just didn't go your way. Because when you're losing 20,000 in a single trade, even if you have time on the expiration, being down a large amount of money is always going to send you into overdrive. So when that happens, you start doing stuff like this. And you should accept that. You should always want to do that. You should do it before you actually go into overdrive. Like, just have it planned. Just have it ready. Always have stuff ready ahead of time. But yeah, that's the SPX chart. We'll put that away now. Also put this away. By the way, you're going to notice that I'm kind of skipping all this stuff over here. It's because I already did May and everything before. So I'm kind of just going further into our current price action right now. And I'm going to meet up with the current day. It's not going to take that long. If you think it's going to take long, just ignore it. Just keep doing it. That's the only thing I can tell you. Because we got to reach a conclusion here. That's too small even over the course of 2 days. That's too small. I shouldn't even have $4. That's too small too. And by too small, I mean that's normal. That's exactly how the market's supposed to move most days. Every other day is just an extension of that norm. This looks like an FOMC. Oh, it is. Yeah, this is FOMC right here. And then the next day you get a crazy ass move. And we have that day done, that day done, that day done. How about over here? Is all this good? Nope. So watch this. Just to make my life easier. I have a box that's $4.50. So anything smaller than this, I shouldn't be making a box. If it's larger, then I use the box. And I look for another time when you do like $3 to $4. We'll just make a $4.50 box again, like that. Anything smaller than this, we can't do. So no, no, no. Maybe. Let's go check. Yeah, we can. We can use the first drop. That's fine. Nope. Actually, bring that back. Same formula. It's up there. We could use this day. That first move was $5, you know? You did have two moves, which was this one, $7. Which I guess I could do that and draw this yellow. We could do that, yeah. Kind of have to. But then that might create a whole nother conundrum here where now we have to create a path for the first section of the day and then the second section of the day. So let me write this down. There you go. So that would be a whole nother statistic. I would have to potentially make a whole nother chart just for that. But that's fine. For now, we're just going to keep both of them. I might even start doing it here. Then again, if it's only like 5, if it's like more than, that's actually such a good idea. I never thought about that. That's even better than the initial idea. So that's not a bad thing, actually. Seems like that's a really good thing to occur. So anything less than this, we can't make a box. That's like right at that number. We could use that. Just do it the whole day. Take one move. Let's Create another $4 box and keep going. No. No. Maybe. Yep, that's fine. Again, these white boxes are $5 to $6. That's the idea. $4.93. We can make it. Yeah, we can make a box there. Yeah, $4.95. We can also make a box there. $4.50. No, we can't make a box there. So that's no box. This might be a box. This is a box, yeah. Which means this one's a box because this trend is definitely bigger. This one might not be one. Yeah, no. If it's more than this box, then it could be a box. If it's less, it can't. So every time I make a box, it's like you gotta give it a rule. You have to have something attached to it. This right here is definitely a box. And before you know it, remember we were just at June, July, something like that. Now we're already on October. See, it happens so quickly when you're just focusing in on that one thing. I believe both of these, they're not good enough. This day right here was extremely slow, I think. We still had a $5 move at least, which is something you had to remember, of course. This was crazy ass $12 move in a day. So if it's a $12 move in a day, it needs to be absolutely yellow. It's more than 7 to 12. So what is this right here? It's only $4, so we can't have that. We could definitely have this though. It's $11 move in a single day. And then this one's a little, they're all a little off. That's the idea, but that's okay. Because I told you all we're going to fix them later. So, and then the next thing we could do after we fix all the boxes, we can come through them again. So it's kind of like you're mowing the lawn, right? You kind of, you don't want to give the lawn the lowest, like, setting to cut, because you're just going to mess shit up. Especially if the lawn's like overgrown. It's like you got to cut it in layers. So you have like a larger layer, right? And then you start closing in on the specifics of the trading style to give it that nice finish, right? All right. $13 over the course of 2 days. That's perfect. However, I'm going to make this like this. Remember, orange means 2 days. Yellow means 1 day. It's like the maximum for 1 day, basically. The orange is kind of like the minimum for 2 days. We can't really say the maximum for you could say for mid-size moves. So for mid-size moves, yellow boxes are kind of like the max level for a mid-size move. The larger moves, a $15 box is pretty much the minimum. So yeah, it's kind of like just different generations, right? Let's move this to the side here, because I'm gonna have to create a box going from here to here. Yeah, you were doing this stuff like back to back, as you can all see. You can also count this as a move. But you can't count it from that day though. Yeah. You have to count it from this day. Yeah, yeah, I can see how I could fix that again. So let me make another text box. That's another factor we're gonna have to pay attention to. So just write that there. All right, anything else I could do here? I could do another trend from up here to down here, but I already did one from up here to down here, so I guess we could do another one. That's perfectly fine with me. Yeah, but it's not a $15 move, so we can't do that. Yeah, nah. How about this here? Nope. Let's make our $4 box and go through it real quick. Oh, what about this day? Almost past that. Excellent. And then let's go ahead and make one for 460. Yeah, that's a large ass move to the downside. Wait a second. That is a $12 move. Yeah, so I could have made a box here. I just realized that. Yeah, $7 to $12 move over the course of 2 days. I'm happy we found that little issue. I'll probably go through it again. I forgot to do that right there. Okay. Next up. I think I already checked this. Yeah, I did. That was like the 4th time I checked it. Remember, $12 trend over the course of 2 days. So that one's $12 trend. That one's in 1 day. This is over the course of 2 days. So we can have this here. Which means that one's, again, the same shit over the course of 2 days. So now we're caught up with our current price action already. Just like that, everybody. We'll double check it, of course. Yeah, anything less than this is not a zone. Let's keep moving. now we're on August from October. That quickly. We're almost done with everything already. We have a zone there, so of course we don't gotta do nothing. We could of course double check them, right? That's always an option. I think we can make a zone here. Yeah, we can. $5 move in a day. Of course, you know what that means. Gotta make it white. Gotta make sure you're using the rules efficiently. Alright, let's go over here. Looks like we could do something here. Yeah, this, I would classify this as like a gold one. That looks like a good move there. So I gotta fix this, put this to the side. I'm just taking them as I go. I'm just looking for a $4 box so I could take it. I know I could just make one right now, but you gotta be on the fly when we make this, you know? We actually just found a box doing that. Excellent. Same size. This looks like a $4 move here. Let's snag this. Yep. Basically right underneath $4. 460. Let's go find some other ranges. We're already at June again. So we're about to run out of space again on the 5 minutes. So once we run out of space again, next thing we're going to do is just go back over everything. Make sure we can fix the rules or anything that goes along with it. And that's pretty much all she wrote, ladies and gentlemen. I might want to split this up into two. Yeah, I'm splitting this up into two, 100%. And I think I can even add one for, like, right here going into the next day. Alright, delete this. Go here. Go to the bottom. Yep, we can add that. That's going to be golden. Or not golden, blue. Now this is going to be white because that's only a $5 move. And then since this is... I mean, we could put both of these white since it's not a $7 move. It's not even $6.50. Make another box and then let's go. I almost slipped my eye. Again, $7 to $12 over the course of 2 days. That is a blue box, everybody. There might be some more blue boxes over here, actually. Let me check. Yeah. It's like a whole blue range. And then that's $8 from up here to down here, and then this is $7 from here. Yeah, it's crazy. Whole bunch of blues together with a few whites. I'm gonna make this a zone. It's like 480, basically right there. Usually I would only do it if it's 490, but that's the only 480 I've seen like all day so far. meaning that's the only time I've saw 480 since like October, and we're already looking at June 18th. That's a lot of months, so you have to consider that. So if it's rare and it's less likely to occur, like if I see a 470, 470, 470, 470, I'm more likely to put that with the stuff that happens more consistently, because it makes sense. If it's 480 and 90 and I barely see that, like here, 490 is kind of like $5, so we're not going to count 490. But when I see 480, it's kind of like in between, you know? It's like right underneath $5, so we kind of can't contain it, but because it's so close, it's like you kind of can. It's just like a little, like the little ends of any type of like histogram you're looking at. Like, you know, when you're looking at like bars or something, towards the top and the bottom, it's like not that many bars, but then towards the middle, you get a lot of bars. Just like that, basically. Like a flow is showing you the flow, the momentum, I could say. So $4 to down here, that is $8, so this is going to be blue. And this was June, yeah, so it makes sense. When you're doing a bunch of blue trends, it means you're going to do something ridiculous. As you can all see here, you end up doing, you know, a very hard trend, which is the orange one. That means over $15 over the course of 2 days, which is a pretty insane return. If you have a 5-day option on that, it's 3 strikes out, you're instantly going to go up about 2 to 4 times. So that's instantly a 2 to 400% right there. Meaning if you use 2,000, your account is instantly going to start jumping to 4, 6, and then maybe 8,000. You know? Within one trade. It's kind of like you want to be able to hunt that down and notice when that can occur. I should also fix the way I do the boxes, because I might have to fix that later, so I might as well fix it now. Not to be lazy. So, a $7 move or less in 2 days is not good enough for me to actually make a box on. So if it's $6, I mean this is $6.70. I kind of had to extend it here. Almost $6.80. I don't remember seeing 680s, so we'll just leave that there for now. We're going to color it blue though, by the way. I'm just trying to check over here. This we can definitely make a box from. It's a $9 move, so this is blue and that's blue. That's what we'll do for now. Why is this here? That shouldn't be there. That's not a $5 move. This is, oh yeah, that's towards when I first started, so maybe I made a mistake. Alright, so that's a $6.80 move, and then right after that, you get another $8 move, which is kind of crazy. And then you only get a $5 move. And then, overnight, what is this? Yeah, you get a really large move overnight. And this is already mapped out over the course of 2 days. That's not that big of a trend. We can also make a trend here, I guess. Another blue one. So again, it's kind of like now I'm going back over everything again. From left to right. Because I can't see past June. So I'm just going to do it like this for now. Has to be at least more than this box here. More than this box, we can give it a blue box. That's almost, but that's not what I was looking for. So yeah, we can make this a blue box. It falls from all the way up here to all the way down here. And that's a white box, right? Because that happens within a day. And then what you could do, I'm sure you all see it, $10 move for the next 2 days right after that. What is this? That's too small. Once I hit the end of July, oh, that's right here. That's where we have the large move. That's where I'm now going to start. $7 move over 2 days. Blue. Excellent. So I know those are pretty much almost perfect. It's like as I do it more and more and more, I can see all the little areas where I was missing something, you know? It's one of the benefits of charting this way. Terrain is very peaceful. Okay, what the fuck is this blue box for? Oh, this is the one I made. I was like, what is this for? I might make them more blue, so it stands out a little bit more from the white. When the white is small, it really looks like the blue.
Alrighty. Looks like we're closing in. Where are we at? Shit, I forgot that we were gonna stop in July. We just literally finished everything. We're already in October. Whoops. I get lost in it a little bit. It's all good, it happens. Pretty sure we did all this accurately. Yeah. Then you have a large range from here to here, then you have a 1 day range from here to here, then 1 day range from here to here, 1 day range from here to here. You do have a golden range here though. Actually no, that's not golden. This is not golden either. This is white. So this right here would be a white range.
I guess you can call this a 2-day drop as well. We can count it.
I'm sure you already get what I had to do here. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I do have to create another set of boxes. And these are going to be the extreme moves. Which is like $60 to like $130.
The hell did I just do?
Shift.
Well, looks like I just crashed the computer. You saw everything disappear? You ain't going nowhere, you little shit. Come back here. Restore all pages.
My shit keeps happening too.
Swear to God, if you don't save nothing, it's all recorded. I'm reporting trading view to the SEC. Looks good. Yeah, so we gotta fix some of the blue boxes. Now, but you see how how fast it is to go through the price action? So basically, these boxes in general, any box that you see, is signifying a big move. That's the idea. Anything that's not a box doesn't signify a big move, not even over the course of 2 days. So it's something you have to remember, of course. Yeah, that day was nice. You had a couple big moves that day. And this day you can't count. Because it was all after hours. So we did everything up to May 27th. And I believe on my other chart, I did the rest. Let me see. That's actually so perfect. My chart stops at May 27th, and this chart stops at May 15th. I barely had to do any work. Excellent. I knew we did this before, I just forgot when. Honestly. Also, I'm not going to copy these small ass boxes. Never mind. Holy shit. These are large ass boxes. This one we don't really have here. So I could delete that. That makes no sense. Let me check them first. So I can see which ones I want to copy and which ones I don't. Okay, I got it now. How much of a move is this? So I can't copy that one. It's a big ass move. I can copy this one. I can copy... I can't copy that one. I'm about to just do it myself. I have to keep going back and forth. I'll copy the main ones. So yeah, so these are fine. These are fine actually. Yeah, these are really good. Yeah, this is exactly what I want. Excellent. Then this right here is an $8 move from there to there. No. This is basically like a $12 move from down there to up there. So that's fine. 663, 566. That's like a $6 move right there. Leave that alone. That's also a $6 move. No. We'll take this one right here. That's an $8 move. And then over the course of 2 days, that's a $7 move. So we could do that too. And then we'll just press Control C. We're also going to group this up and separate them. We're going to leave the group open so whenever I come back to this chart, I can see that's where it's at. But then we're going to go back over here. So the one thing I'm going to add now is that let's just say I go here. Let me go to the 5 minute. So we're at the 5 minute now. I went all the way to the end. I'm gonna leave it like this. And then the next thing I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna press Control Shift and then the letter S. Actually, you know what you could do? Just take a screenshot here. Just copy image. Oh, it's cut and paste. It's gonna be too large. Gonna paste that? I can't paste that. Alright, so that's perfect. So now we're just gonna fix it a little bit more. Just to make it a little bit more proper. I want people to see that right there. Actually, no, I'm not gonna be able to do that. Yeah, it doesn't let me. So what I have to do is do it like this. There you go. Can't work. Alright, screw it. This is just taking too long. I'm just gonna write it out. There we go. So now we got that documented. We won't forget. Now we're going to go to the 15-minute. Go to the left side and press paste. Oh, wait. I got to go down here. Oh, don't tell me I got to fucking copy it again. Please tell me it's selected over here. Come on. Oh, no, remember it crashed. Oh, no, we're good. So let's go here. Watch this. Move it for a second. Undo it. Control C. Thankfully, we still had to select it on the other screen. And then we'll fix whatever we gotta fix here. Let's start from here. That's a crazy ass move in one day. Alright, that would be gold. And then you could say that's a 2-day move right there. But since it's over the course of 2 days, we had to make it blue. I prefer that blue now, so we're going to start using this one. And then right here, we could say this is a crazy 2-day move, so you could also document this one. And make it blue. Damn, that's a $17 move. That doesn't even look like it. Let me see. That's wild. Over the course of 2 days. And this is another wild move here. Overnight. That's why those 5-day options are always the best. I've never had a way to visually show people, though, what I was talking about. And now I do. So this is amazing. Okay, so we don't need to go right more. We already did all this. I was just checking to see if we had anything else we can add. Yeah, we can't even add that one. Yeah, we can't add that one. Yeah, no. That one's going to be gold. That one's gold as well. Oh no, that was supposed to be white. Yeah, that one's white. I'll fix that right now. What is this? That's also white. Is this one also white? Yes, it is. And this one? Yes, they all are. So let's just make all of these now. Go to here. Now let's start looking for the 2-day moves. I can actually write down that formula now. Because now we can have a formula we could say. So I guess then you would look for yellow and blue at the same time. And then third, look for Nah, hell yeah, that's pretty much all. That's 100% John. There we go. So that's a large move. Okay, so this one will be blue. And this one's blue. All of those are white. This one's blue as well. Okay, how about over here? What's going on here? So that's golden. This right here is going to be blue. This one's going to be orange. Yeah, you had a bunch of crazy ass moves right here. Just back and forth, back and forth. Both of these are white, by the way. This one right here, it's going to be a downtrend, but again, that doesn't really matter too much. What matters is that it happens over the course of 2 days. This one right here, we're going to start the box right here at the top, put this at the bottom just like that. It's not enough, so we can't make a box out of this. We could potentially make a box here though, if it's $5. Yeah, it is. $4.92, close enough. Make that white. That's good, that's good, that's good. Wait, am I sure this is not $7? Nah, it's almost. So that right there is from here all the way up to here. This is gonna be blue. This one here, how much is this? That's gonna be white. This one right here is gonna be golden, because it's at least a $7 move. This one right here is gonna, yeah, this is remaining as orange. Crazy ass move. You also do a crazy ass move in a day. But how much is the red again? Red is $15 to $30 moves in a day. Yeah, we can make this red right here. And we might be able, no, we already made a box here. We might be able to make another box here. This is like a white box. Yeah, literally. So now we're starting to be able to
figure out what's what before it actually, you know, gets to the point where we have to fix everything. We're already noticing all the fail points, and we're fixing it like now. So as long as you keep doing this over and over again over the course of an hour or two, you have a perfected trading style. I think I keep going back to that damn one spot right there. My eyes keep telling me something's off. I kind of want to just make a box there. But no, we're not. Because that means we would have to do it in other places as well. And you already have a box there, so that's good enough. Just overcrowding the screen now. This right here is a downtrend, but again, doesn't really matter. We're going to do that after. These boxes would be blue. There's also another crazy ass trend here. That's like a 2-day trend, but you can't count that though. You have to count it from here. So how much of a move this is? Almost $14. Let me think. I might just make this red. And then, right after that, you get an orange one. And then, you have this here, which is a golden zone. So notice how the colors are next to each other. Like there's a certain pattern here that's happening. And this is what I started to notice. Like you could say when I was first trading, but I was never able to have a valid way of looking at the chart. Like this. Like it almost feels like there's a robot right now, right? Kind of like dotting and plotting all the points. The first time he goes over the algorithm or whatever he's written on, he's just doing it just to do it. He's just trying to get it done. The next time he goes over it, it's just going to be a little bit more precise, like with generations. So that's another crazy, yeah, yellow box right there. It's always next to the blue. You always get a yellow before the blue and then a yellow after the blue. Which you should have gotten in here, but you didn't. So there is one-off situations where you don't get the yellow before the blue or after the blue sometimes. Maybe there needs to be a red next to it in order for the yellow to also appear, like how it does over here. This right here is a yellow or a red, but we could change this to white. Okay. Excellent. This one's going to be blue. Yeah, so the yellow seems to happen a lot by the red. We'll see if we have some scenarios where it's just a yellow by itself. We can actually check the right real quick. Yeah, so it happens a lot by white boxes as well, or blue. So blue, there's a lot of them around blue, which makes sense. It's a leveling system. White is lower, yellow's more aggressive, blue is like weakly aggression. I was looking for this. Oh shit! Not to delete it. Put it there, and then we can also put this to the side now. So this is all good. That's all good. So we're already done with all of May, and we're already done with half of April now. This is where the crazy ass, like literally every single day, was a crazy ass box. All the way going back to February. So it's like from February straight to here, it's just large boxes. And then you get the crazy ass cool down, right? We're still doing large moves, but it's really cooling down. And then when it really cools down after a certain point, then you start getting the more dramatic moves again. But I feel like this is still not red. This is not really that red at all. it's mostly green. It's mostly bullish. Because yes, the red trends, the largest trends you're getting are to the downside. Like all the orange boxes and the red boxes, for the most part, they're going down. So what that means is that you're nearing the top of the momentum, where it's going to now make a shift to the downside. I have to add another line here for each year. So, you guys are about to see like the biggest day that has ever occurred. This day right here. This day was basically the biggest trend I've ever seen ever in one day. $53 in a day, $60 in total counting pre-market. So this shit is going to become I think a purple zone, we'll say. I want something that stands out. Maybe we already did we do red? Red we already did. White we did, so we got to do like, let's just make our own color. Maybe something that stands out. We could do like a green. Yeah, we never did the green yet, and green stands out. So let's do like a green color. Add this, and then we'll go to here and add a light green line so it stands out. Pick up the opacity. There we go, $53. And then from here to here, you do a $37 trend to the downside within 2 days. So this right here, both these boxes would be green. Or not green, what we could say is we'll change this one to like a darker green. So this is going to be a $35-$60 move in 1 day. So this one's going to be a $35-$60 move in 2 days. That's the difference between them. And then that same day, you also have other colors, right? Like you have a damn... what box is this? This is going to be a red box. So you have a red box here, which in our case right now, a red was the biggest box we've ever gotten. So that's what I'm telling you guys. You're going to get these two boxes next. And again, this is still not the... Actually, that's the biggest within 2 days. Yeah, that would be the biggest move SPY has had besides like this right here. This is actually one of the biggest moves. Let me see how much this is. Yeah, it's like a $40-something day, so this would be another green box. I have no idea what color I use. This one. That one. There you go. But then again, it has to be dark. So we gotta use the second to last one. Okay, and how much is this? $41 in a day. I can't wait for this price action to come back in. We took advantage of it last time. Like right here, I always talk about it. We always refer to this one point as it being like the greatest time to build small accounts. Had that $4 account to turn into 1,000 within basically from here, the 4th, to here, the 7th, to here. Like the 9th up here, that account was already 1,000 from just $4. We had so many plays that were $10, $20 that went to like 100, 200, like the Microsoft play, the SPY play. Yeah, we had the 530 strike price when you were at 490. It was a one-hit wonder. We didn't think you were actually going to do it when you were down here. But no, yeah, we played that whole move. Yeah, this is wild. The amount of moves you did here. $7 move right there. It then led into a $36 move straight to the downside, which then led into another $9 move to the upside. Holy. So both of these would be gold. So the one thing you're going to start to notice is you're barely doing any white trends here. Everything is like choosing the most extreme routes to kind of resume. It's not slowing down is what I'm saying. And then you slow down here, right? Pretty much right after you do this crazy ass move. And then you don't really do those types of moves that much. Like, I guess over the next 2 days you're doing basically, let me change the colors here. So this right here would be orange. So that's orange. There's definitely something here. $24 move. And then you get another crazy ass $20 move to the upside, which is going to be another red box. So you get red back to back to back in a single day. Which means, of course, you already know I'm going to have to go back over here and fix this, because you have another large move here, which is a red box. And then you have another large move right here, which is a gold box. Anything else we could say? I just realized something else. You ran back up and then you fell back down a large amount here. So that would be $12. Yeah. Golden box right there. And then right here. We can also put another box in between. So many orange boxes. So I'm kind of like working from the middle to like right here. As you can tell, there's not much we have to do. I guess we'll start focusing on the big boxes first real quick. That's another big move. Oh yeah, I had to fix this box. That's not right. Yeah, we have to put it right here. And then this is going to be a yellow box. By the way, I forgot to add the smaller moves, so I have to add that now, I guess. I guess I had to do it the same way, yeah. This would be 5-6, 5-6.
this is white. That means this one here.
We need another color for something. We'll make this one purple, I guess. Damn, colors are everywhere now.
We'll just say $30 to $60 moves here.
Excellent. So that means every year you got to do the same thing. You got to have 4 different arrays. So that means every year there's 1, 2, 4, there's 8 different calculations you need to run. So of course you would start with the most extreme and then just go down the list. This one right here could be blue, because that's a drop over the course of or a run up. No, drop over the course of 2 days. That's yellow because that's a $11 move within a day. Let's see how much this one is. That's 5, so this is white within a single day. It's either, if it's a daily move, it's either going to be white, yellow, red, or light green. If it's a daily move. Yeah, it gets like really tiny up there, as you could tell. Alright, so then we'll go back to over here. We got a large move that we could draw right here. $10 move there, which means you definitely have a large move going right back down here. Since both of them are above $7, we can make both of these yellow. Before I do that, let's just go ahead and draw everything real quick. Actually, no, let's actually color it. Let's not waste time. Alright, so that's yellow. Yellow up, yellow down. You kind of get a white one too. Jinx. Yeah, you do get a white one. And then you get another blue one here. Just noticed that as well. That's actually a crazy ass move. That's orange. And this is also a crazy move here. I already got that dotted and plotted, it seems. To here. And then I would have to do another one here. Yeah, because this goes into the next day, so I kind of want this here. But then you do fall down from here to here. Alright, so let's one thing at a time. Holy shit, there's a lot of crazy moves around here. Okay, so this one is from top of here to down here. But that's left to right, so that was first. So this one could be here. Put that shit at the top. Put it right there at the bottom. Boom. Then after that comes the bottom of here to up here, which is this orange one. Excellent. So it goes in order. And then after that, from up here to up here, then you would do the single day trend from here to here. Then the 2 day trend from here to here. Excellent. Then it looks like there's another trend from here to here. So the orange one would be first, but this one would occur after. But yeah, there's nothing there, thankfully. It would have just made stuff look all crazy. Oh, there's definitely a blue box right here. Yeah. Okay, now let's go left. Let's color the rest of this. This is a $21 move to the upside over the course of 2 days, so that's an orange box. You also do a large move the same day. It's around $13, so we're gonna make this a yellow box. That's like the extreme yellow. Yellow could be 7 or 13. So it's like, it's pretty wide, the yellow one. The red one is really extreme. Like the really few times you actually do these trends. Red is white, or not white, but yellow is a little bit more consistent. So yeah, you should see more yellow and blue basically. And then white's supposed to be the most out of anything. Then comes yellow, then comes blue. So you get a crazy move to the downside here. Get a crazier move this over here. That's after hours though. You do get a nice move right here though. We can make this a white box. And right before you get this crazy ass move, you get this move here, which is at least $7, so that's yellow. I want to see how much you fall down though. If it's 5, we'll make this one white. Yeah, it's white. That means this one's yellow. That's like a $15 move right there. So that this box right here is red, because it happens in a single day. However, you do get a box after hours here, going from right here to right here, which is $6. So we could make that white, and then you get another move, which is like here to up here over 2 days. That's blue. And then we're gonna move over here to the left, which is up there, straight down to here. It's a crazy ass move actually. That's because the left side is doing that, that's why. It's excellent, everything goes here. $23 move over 2 days, so that's orange. Of course, you probably do another crazy move here. That's what I was gonna expect. This is probably a $5 move, so it's a white box. And then we get another crazy move this day too. Not that crazy though, I guess. It's only $6. $6.60. So that's just gonna be a white box as well. Looks like this is very chaotic. $8 move there. In the morning you get a little old $5 move. It's pretty impressive. And then you get the $4 move right after. And then you get another crazy move down here. $10, that's 8. Going right back up. And then you get another crazy move going right back down again. I remember playing this day here. Is it a Thursday? No, it's a Monday. Well, I'd say if it's a Thursday, I definitely remember that. That's only 4, so we're not going to do that. So grab this one. Grab this one. Turn into gold. You already got that move. We got that move. How about this move? Is this a large move? It's only 450. Nah. Looks like at the bottom you get some large moves though. You got one going straight up and then you got one going right here. Straight to the downside. That's a golden one, yeah. Yeah, this is proving so much of my theories. This is insane. Insanity, I tell you. And you do have another small ass box right here. It's wild. Wow. $11 move like right in the middle. And then this one is how big of a move? $37 over the course of 2 days. So yeah, that's green, dark green. Which means you also have to document this one here. It's a $58 move from one day to the next day. So that right there is going to be, if it's almost $60 in 2 days, it's dark green. The greens look very similar to each other. I might have to make this darker. Or you know what? Yeah, there's a little meter here. Yeah, that looks really different. Alright, so we'll choose the last one instead for the green, like the really big green ones. Which there's not that many. There's only a few here. So again, this is a 2-day trend. That's 2 days, orange is 2 days, and blue is 2 days. So you get to run up from down here, right? All the way up to up here. You get a little drop there, then another run up to here. You do get a nice little drop down from the bottom here. Which this should be actually a lot of money. Yeah, it's a $10 drop. Holy shit. That's gold, that's gold, that's gold. So you get a bunch of gold all around it. It's like gold creates the structure for the green, you know? Yeah, this is wild. And then you get another crazy trend right after. Sorry I'm going quiet, by the way. I'm just focusing here. We're already almost done with March, and then February's next up. But like I said, I already did all of February. So let's actually go check that real quick before I just do it again. January 24th. So I got to stop at the 24th of January. Let's hope I remember. And then we can copy a few days of lines here. 24th of January. Thank you for that, Slug. I hope you guys are realizing what I'm realizing in the background here. So much is like coming together right now. Like, for example, every single time you have a large move, you always do something before it. Every single time you always do another large move before it. It always picks up and slows down, then picks up and slows down, then, you know? Back and forth, back and forth. And you're always doing something. Like, that compression and speeding up and acceleration thing, the concept, you're always doing it. So that's why I started adding the purple zones, because I'm just like, wait a second. In the beginning, when I created just white zones over here, you see how there's like nothing that could be expressed here? Well, of course, that was before I added that tool. Because now that I have that tool, if I go like here, and go like right here, never mind, that's only 4. One of these days, you'll eventually see it. I mean, you can say this is $4.98. So you can say this is like a purple. So when you're doing, basically, okay, so this is what I'm trying to say. You're always doing something, and if you're always doing something, you're always in a certain color, or creating a certain colored range. If you're creating a certain colored range, it means you're most likely to do a certain thing. So it's just like that. So yeah, we do have to go over this whole entire thing again. But at least we're getting the main like moves up and down. Like we already finished with all the crazy stuff. All this other stuff is not as crazy. It is pretty crazy, but yeah, not that much. So I might skip around here a little bit. These look like some big moves though. Move from up here down to here by the close. So that right there is, how much is that? It's $3. It's not that much. Give me 1 second, everybody. And by the way, the second we start charting, that's the second you lose, sorry to say, that's the second you lose your ability to become human. Because now you're going to be doing this for the next 2 days. You're not going to be living your life. That's what I tell myself, by the way. That's not what I'm telling you. You can do whatever you want. And enjoy the weekend with your family, everybody. You're not going to have too many families or too many weekends to enjoy with them, you know? I think there's only, how much weekends are there in total? Let me see. I forgot the number. How many weekends does one live throughout their whole entire lifetime? 4,010 weekends. That's it, only 4,000. Make sure you enjoy it. I already did that. Excellent. I did that too. Excellent. So it looks like we did all these moves already. Everything looks perfect. I was just, double checking myself. Yeah, we even did that. Yeah. Excellent. Okay, so first, let's go to the bottom, lowest point. And then that's $14 trend, so I'm going to make this orange. Okay, next box.
And then in like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, we'll take a little break. So we're going to keep going for the next like 30 minutes until 2 o'clock. Take a little break. And then we're going to finally start the class, because this is not the class, by the way. Sorry to burst your bubble if you thought that was it. We must keep going, ladies and gentlemen. You get two really nice moves back to back. That's really nice. Almost the same amount. Which means, is this one almost the same amount as that one? Kind of looks like it. Almost. $1 off. That's crazy. So yeah, this was losing momentum, and then you switch sides instantly. And then now you're doing a $10 drop here. Over the course of 2 days, so that's going to be blue. Since there's nothing else here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this to left here. Because if there's... Say that again, Slug?
Is it 3 a.m. to 3 a.m. or 3 p.m.? Oh, sorry. I didn't have my hat. 3 p.m. to 3 p.m.?
Nah, so it's... every time I do a box, it's just 9:30 to 3. I'm just making it go over the lines because I'm trying to make them all, like, look flush with each other. Like, equally spaced almost.
I just want to double check.
That's perfect. It's like this one here, I can make this go a little bit more to the right, and I can make this one go a little bit more to the left, because there's nothing else in between that you could possibly make. Yeah, excellent. I'm so happy when I don't have to color it. I'm just like, screw this shit. This trading style is going to be insane when it's done, by the way.
Sorry, there's more rules that I'm making up right now in my head. I got a couple more that I gotta write down now. I just thought of them. It's $8, so that one's gonna be gold. I already did the trend falling from the top of here to the next day. Which means there's two $8 trends the same day. Perfect. Both of them are gold. Hopefully it's just a bunch of gold back to back to back. So it kind of looks like. Holy shit, you have a lot of trends this day. Alright, we gotta make this shit fit. So put this over. Put this over. Move this over. Move this over. And then we gotta draw this one here. It's crazy. 4 different directions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different directions in a single day. All of them are $8 plus or $7 plus. Actually, no. 4 of them were. One of them was only 5 or 6. And then we got to do the 2-day trend after we did that day's trend. So you got to go to the bottom, go to the next day's high. $11. That's a blue box. And I got to do the same shit over here. No, we already did it. And we did the one from here to here. And we did the one from here to here. And we did the stuff in the middle. So that means this is done. That's completed. Okay, so I'm just trying to see something real quick. That's $8 from here to here. You do drop from here to here. Yeah, so there was many trends that one day. That's insane. You got a big ass blue one going up, and then got that shit going right back down. And then over the course of 2 days, you went up from here to up here. Over the course of 2 days, you went from up here all the way down to here. So let's get that one here. Doesn't really matter which one you want to draw first, honestly. Since this is over 15, this is automatically orange. And then that day, it looks like you had a red one. Yeah, we're coloring this red. And then from the bottom, you run back up. Almost $7, so we're gonna make that one gold. It's like the bottom of the gold trend, you could say. I'm gonna make this more red right now. And then you got the large trend done already. So since that's already done, the next thing we're gonna do here is the large trend from the bottom. Anything under 12 is going to be gold. Nice, beautiful trend right here. $5.50. We're almost there. We're slowly climbing up this damn hill. Go, go, go. Damn, that's a $30 drop. What the fuck? I'm about to say, no, it's not. It's $10. I don't know why I saw 30 for a second. As you can tell, I'm cycling between two different versions of, or two different ways of view charting this. First, I'm doing like the small first. Then I move to the big. Or sometimes first I do the big one first. And then I move on to the small one. I'm also starting to notice certain things which occur here. Let's put this one to the side a little bit, because I'm gonna have to make another one here, it seems. Oh, look, it looks like no, I didn't. I'm about to say it looks like I already did. You have a damn sneaky blue box right in the middle. And then this one's gonna be a orange box. That's white. That's $5. This is gold. This one here is white. White, gold, and orange straight down. Yeah, that's crazy. It's like a web of realities. As you all can tell, you see how the market is doing the same shit? It's just so weird to look at that when you're looking at it visually, it doesn't look like it. But when you do this, it's like the patterns that are forming from the outlines are crazy.
It's like a white, yellow, orange, or a yellow, red, white, red. But with the yellow and white are always in between these.
Mm-hmm. And if you don't get nothing, like no crazy colors, and it's just barely any movement, means there's going to be a large move soon. If it's just a bunch of purple trends, that means you're in a certain type of market. So, not to give it all up, I don't want to ruin the amazingness of what I'm doing right now. Like the idea, like its core contents, but
No, I get it.
if I just give you another little, every single person who's listening to this right now, if I kind of express this in a different fashion, this right here is going to be more stronger than the reversal chart, is what I'm telling you. This is the essence of the reversal chart.
This is history in the making.
So imagine I did the reversal chart with, this is small moves, so that's $5 to $6. I did the reversal chart on moves that were smaller than that. And then now we're doing basically all the other levels of reversal charts, which means, yes, after this, I can now make different levels of reversal charts, which apply to big moves. Meaning, if you get a blue move, you might be either getting a yellow move right after, orange move, or a purple. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Because oftentimes you're not going to get a green one, and then the next day you get a damn fucking purple one. That's so far on opposite sides of the pendulum. And this is what I'm trying to say. This creates the pendulum. I've never created a chart that has the idea of the pendulum swinging, besides DARP. Reversal points, I guess you could say the newer charts, yes. I've updated all of them to now kind of have this pendulum idea. But this was built with it originally. Everything else had it added on top. So I guess that's the crazy part. This right here is also a blue box from down here. So this one would be first. This is a blue box from here all the way up to here the next day. You run up $7. So let's say you buy a contract here, and your strike price is like right here, a 675, and you're at 672, 673. Is that correct? 673, and what is this? Oh, never mind. That's a wrong number. 680. So they say you have a 680. You're at 683. You buy 685 or 675, and then you hit 680. So you're $5 in the money. That type of a move, if your contracts are at least a week away, even if you ran up that much and you didn't sell it here, you running up that much the next day, you could basically say that you would still profit like the same day. If you buy a contract like that and you go in the money, you went up to 684, so you went up way more. So you would have got crushed if you held it the next day.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
That's what I was thinking.
But no. That depends though, because you would have got crushed for smaller dated contracts. Like the expiration was 7 days or less. If you had a 30-day, your contract would probably be like $5 less the next day. For this type of a move here, it wouldn't change that much, is what I'm saying. It would be very close to what the value was up here, but it is $4 away. That's 4 strikes, so that is a lot. But yeah, you do get a move from down here all the way to up here, and then the last move I wanted to do was up here. I already did that to down there. Yeah, I did that already. So another thing you're gonna notice is that sometimes you get 2 trends when the market is consolidating. So when the market's about to turn flat, you get 2 big trends at the same time, back to back, overnight. When the market is going in one direction, you're not getting 2 trends overnight. So let me make it make sense. From up here to down here, you fall down $21 within a day. So overnight the next day, so within 2 days, you fall down 20. Now, look at the low of this day over here. If I make a zone going from here to right here, how much dollars is that? That's only $4. Even on my smaller moves, I don't even have something that I could create. There would be a playstyle for that, because all these are different playstyles basically. So that would be literally a new color that I would have to add for $4. Because it's not that much of a move, as you could tell. Even if you go here and you're like, all right, $5, and you're perfectly at the bottom of each area, $5.89. But that's, you know, pre-market. You have to go right here, because that's when the day actually opened up at 9:30. So yeah, you can't count this. So you see how you only get one box from one direction going down even lower? You don't get both boxes, like right here. You have a low here, and then when you run up to here, that's $7. That's the mid move. So all these are different play styles, is what I'm trying to say. The white box is one play, that's one person playing a certain contract a certain way. The yellow box is another person playing another contract a different way. So when everybody's making their ideas, what I'm going to start having them include is basically this. Now, I think if everybody had to create my chart and do what I just did today, I think because of how it's not complex, it's just how much information is here in one chart. People are going to take weeks to finish this. I could see somebody doing it within a day or 2 days, but again, we just literally did the whole entire year, created a new trading style, have all the rules, and have everything done within, you know, an hour or 2 of first doing it. So if anybody else is trying to do this, this is going to be very complex. They're not going to want to do this. So I have to figure something out here. Either easier. So this is like the harder way of doing it, right? This is like everything in one screen. Maybe I'll split this up, and each move will have its own chart. I could probably do that. And then just have people just do the big ones first. That way we can just sniff out where the big ones are going to be in terms of like the trends, so we don't miss those. And then once we got those done, then it starts moving on to like the smaller stuff. So that's a $6 move. $6.20 move within 2 days. That would make this a purple zone. That's so funny how you do make these colors when the market's slowing down before it yanks. Because then you could say this trend right here. That's $12, so that's gold. Which means the next day is probably going to be blue or orange when you go either the same day or overnight. So if you go overnight, look how crazy that is. Damn blue zone. So yeah, I'll figure it out. I'm just going to keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it. I'll probably, with what I've understood till now and what I've kind of broken down, like think about it, we're already on February. If I'm being honest with you guys, by the time I get to 2024 February and I do all that as well, I think we should be at a perfect state where I can create a class on this perfectly. Right now we're kind of like at the introduction level. We're just creating something. This is what I did with DARP and everything else. Kind of like introduce it first, and then even with the weekly boxes, we did the same thing pretty much now that I think about it. So all this is gold. So yeah, next to the blue box, you get another gold one. It was either going to be gold when you get a blue. It's either going to be gold, white, or orange. Because that's what's next to it.
Right.
And then when the second you get an orange box, it's like, all right, now you have an opportunity for there to be a green or blue or yellow. It could be purple and white, but it's most likely just going to stay towards the higher end. And then when you get a green, it's like, oh, hell yeah. Now we're definitely going to get a orange or another red. And that's enough to, you know, with one contract, be up times 1,000. Like 1,000%. Be up times 10. Not times 1,000. That would be a little too insane. The only way you would do that is with like SPX contracts. But do you see how now that opens up the door for SPX?
Yes.
And futures trading using this method?
Ooh.
It applies to all four at the same time. Futures, SPX, and SPY, and the NASDAQ, basically. Because it's so similar.
Oh, baby.
That move was crazy. Got a $9 move. And it lasts 10 minutes of SPY closing.
That's huge. It's astronomical.
Yo, the contracts, that would have went up like 2,000, 3,000%.
Yeah, that's like you're buying that contract $1 and that's just way up.
What I could do is, yeah. Perfect. And what's good with over here? That's a white box. So now this shit is slowing down again. Like really slowing down. Even though you're starting to make, finally got a blue box here. Which actually, no, this is orange. I'm turning this orange. Should I keep it blue actually? No, I'm gonna keep it blue because you get a blue, then you get the orange. Yeah. Yep.
It's better that way. It makes a difference.
And then you got some overnight boxes here. There, speak of the devil. Little piece of shit. Trying to hide. Okay, so we got the orange one. That's what we're looking for. We might actually have another orange one here. I haven't got around to do this yet. I'm just kind of like bouncing around from area to area. Yeah, look at that. You have another orange one right there. So before you even get the blue, you get an orange one to indicate that you're going to potentially get a blue or a green. And instead of the green, you just get orange. And then from up here, you can actually draw this. From like right here. Straight down to here. That's 12, so that would be blue. So wow, you got the blue one that told you were going to get the other ones. And as it ramps up and picks up and you get like an orange one,
Now you're kind of like understanding, all right, now we're still in the mix. We could still play with far out contracts, right? We could still play with that. Like these areas is where you want to play with 0 days or extremely, extremely small ranges. When like the market's moving like $2 all day. So either it has to be moving $12 or more every 2 days, or at least $2 or less every day.
This completely changes the way of looking at everything. Nothing has to be forced anymore.
Say that again?
Nothing has to be forced anymore. Like, just know when to play, how you want to play. Long, short,
Yep.
fat and tall. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so like this, so each color is like a different type of trader is what I'm saying.
Could just be like, I don't want to play today. It's not the box that I want.
Yeah, literally. I don't want to play tomorrow because I didn't see the orange box, or I didn't see a green box. So why am I gonna trade SPY? Or I didn't see a purple box that indicates, you know, a slow weekly move, which can indicate good cheap contracts that day around 2 p.m. Let's just say.
Yes.
Like it could explain so much more. Like the language, it's like you're creating all the little fucking plural states and all the other extra entendres, and you know what I mean?
Dude, you're creating more music.
That's a good way to put it. Yeah.
You're
Like a better.
Sorry. You're like Beethoven right now.
And then once we're done with this trading style and this idea, we're gonna move on to another idea that I thought about while doing this. This one's a crazy trend. $19 within the course of. So how much was the trend that I got a 5,000% gain? So this wasn't enough for me to get 5,000%. Right here to right here, which is just a $15 move. So that means you could say blue and yellow are gonna always equate to at least, like, even on a slow day, like on the low end, even if the contracts are all really pricey, the blue and yellow is gonna equate to like a 400% gain if you can be a part of it. Some days it would be 1,000%, but like on the extreme end. Versus with the orange boxes, the percent you would get is gonna be like 1,000 to like 500% on the low end, and then like 2,000 to 3,000 on, actually, 3 to 5, 6,000 on the high end.
Dude, that's wild. Which is like, we could just, oh man, this is like, it's like plotting a war.
Just don't make me get the damn Jets.
Dude, this is like playing a fucking board game now.
Originally, that's how DARP was. Like when you had all the lines, it was like you're literally just playing line to line to line. That's it. But it was not as explanatory as this. Imagine this. Imagine this on top of DARP is what I'm trying to say. This would explain so much, because you could then be like, all right, most of the times you get a blue box or orange box, it's right after touching a monthly 1/16th point, let's just say.
Because this is just horizontal, and that's diagonal.
No, it's horizontal as well.
Oh shit!
What that means, I just realized. What that means is there's a whole new level that I just figured out.
Just
Right
like
now, I just realized it.
Crazy ass checkerboard, bro.
Oh, you want to see that? I have a checkerboard, but it doesn't look like this. I could show you that, actually. I don't remember when I did it. I remember I created a YouTube video out of it, though. Actually, I remember. It's right here. Let's click these links, and then it's going to be right here. This link right here. If my mind just literally narrowed it down quickly enough. It might be this one. Yeah, it's this one right here. That's crazy. I just remembered that. It was because I organized all the charts recently.
I was gonna say you just cataloged the whole damn thing. Yes, that's what I was thinking right now.
Alright, everybody.
But the dart makes the board.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Yes. 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 Thank you. Yes, that's exactly the case. Yes, because this right here is not DARP. This is consolidation zones. This has nothing to do with DARP actually. So imagine this, but on the DARP version. Actually, I created a version with this on DARP like this right here. If you look at my gold chart. So like I have that here, right?
Yes.
But this is supposed to be the better one. Monthly chart on SPY #1. As you can see, I made these boxes going off of the monthly DARP and going off of specific points. So the boxes, they originate from quarter points. They never touch full points, as you could tell. Like, look at this green box. It doesn't even care about 615, even though that's the main orange one. But that's like, so I built this to be like opposite. Like, you can go by even numbers or you can go by opposite or negative numbers. So this is kind of like a negative number. And then what I got to do is I got to incorporate the even numbers, which is version #2, which is this one here. And then I was supposed to make version 3 out of all two of them combined. But I guess in the moment my mind wasn't like, now as my mind is thinking, it's like when you work out for like 4 hours and you feel like you could work out for like another 8.
Yeah.
Versus if you just work out for 30 minutes, by an hour and a half, you're fucking tired as shit. 2 hours in, you're mad tired. By the time it starts getting into 3, like, now your body's getting used to it. Now it's like a machine. And that's what happens, honestly, with the ideas here. And it's kind of funny because as I'm coming up with these ideas and I'm creating them, right? My body feels like I'm like floating. Like I'm like floating on clouds right now.
Oh man, you found that euphoria.
And I'm now remembering the euphoria you get when you create something, even if it's as simple as a chart that the whole world thinks is stupid. Doesn't matter.
Who cares? We understand what it means.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna. There's a lot of stuff that I had to do here now that I'm thinking about it. So let me start writing stuff down. Let me write this here. Combine the negative. I'm probably gonna spell stuff wrong, but I just want to get it out of my mind. Combine the negative DARP with the positive DARP from monthly chart #2 and 3, because monthly chart #4 is the diagonal shit that I started creating, something new. So yeah, we'll leave that. Yeah, this one, we'll leave that alone. #3 is, yeah, that's the new one. That's #4 and number 3 and #4 in terms of versions. And then this one needs to be updated. So with this, once it's done, what's going to happen here is eventually I'm going to create I could delete this, throw this shit onto another chart, like throw this shit onto #6, and then turn this into the new and improved monthly chart. And then #6 is still going to retain its stuff here, unless that version of #5 is better than 6, then I'll include it in 6, because 6 is supposed to be the best. Same thing with the 6 weekly chart, which is this one here. #6 is supposed to be the best. Same thing with the monthly, same thing with the yearly. The upside down chart is supposed to be the best chart in the world. It's supposed to be better than any of the other charts I ever created. So we'll see if it could be improved. It probably can. But yeah, I could feel it now. Like, most of these trading styles are like, they're almost completed. They're like levels, like 70% completed, most of them. Some of them are like 90%. Like CS zones are like 95%. There's still something else I can add to it. There has to be. By the way, everybody, remember I told you 30 minutes ago we're going to take a break now. So we are going to take a break here. We're going to let our brains wander a little bit. I'll leave you on this chart so you could just document everything that's here. Make sure you take a picture and write it down. Don't just take a picture and not do it. And yeah, then we'll finish all of December, and then we'll finish all of 2024. 2024 is a lot easier, honestly. It's a lot more slower trends. So now you'll be able to see how number 4, the reversal points, was working like non-stop. Besides, of course, like this day or that day. But number 4 was working like all throughout here. It was like the best trading style. So yeah, now you guys can see that. And then number 2023, we'll do the same thing. Probably do it next week. Because I want to go back as far as what I did for my original reversal points, which is 2019. At one point, I actually went back to 2015, like 2010s, but it's just so much work to go that far back again. That takes a long time, because just to go back to 2020, that's just going to take, I mean, just think about it. Today we wasted, what, like 4 hours?
Yeah.
Doing it as quickly as possible. Being able to write rules as fast as possible, not getting stuck, creating on the fly, and doing everything in the world that we could potentially do in that moment, just really multitasking on every end. And we managed to do this within 4 hours, let's just say. So I would say that if we are going to do every other year, it's going to take 4 hours a year, you could say, which is probably going to be, I mean, we might drop it down to, I could see us dropping it down to 30 minutes, because I could do supply and demand zones, and that shit takes so long. That shit has to be done on the 15 minute, but I could do it within like 30 minutes, as far back as I can on the 15 minute, wherever that is, which is how far back on the 15 minute can I go? Yeah, so I could do 2 years of supply and demand zones, or like a year and a half, within like 30 minutes, an hour. It's literally like, it's crazy. It feels like you're following like a snake path from Dragon Ball Z. You're just literally following the paths, like every single twist and turn. You're just going down everything, going all the way down, then right back up again. But of course, since you already made these zones here, from like, let's just say you made a zone from like here to here, a bunch of them, you don't have to make that much zones going to the right over here, because most of them were made when you first ran up. So it gets easier as you fall down. It's like the easiest thing to do, because now you got to just use the zones from the left side over here. You don't really have to make that much or do much, but you might have to add new ones.
To update the colors, right?
You could update the colors, yeah. Like if you get like let's say if you have a color up here that's purple,
Yeah.
and look at this, hits it here, almost hits it here, comes back down and hits it a bunch of times. Yeah, you could in theory. Hits it here, holds here. You could, in theory, turn it back to a gold one from purple. You could change the color. I just haven't taught people how to do that yet, but that's like why I say supply and demand zones are not at the max form yet.
Because that's what I was thinking when I made them. But, okay. Now you just changed my rules. My supply and demand zones.
Yeah, it's always a work in progress, you know? It's like what works the best at that moment and what's the most probable. That's kind of how I teach and how I think. So, yeah, there's definitely better ways for us to do stuff.
Now we can just switch between charts with this new way, this new style. We could just say we're not using like basically the reversal. We're going to use something else today.
Yeah, like this could indicate which trading style and which chart we use. Yes.
Yeah.
That's the next that's like level 3 and level 4 of trading styles. Correct. Completely correct. Let me also write that down.
I was getting so excited looking at this, because I'm like, today we could throw away the reversal. We'll use this other chart, like a different dark chart, and then okay, now it's time to bust out the reversal again, dust it off, let's use it, it's time. And it's gonna be like, then it will help the insurance plays like completely. And not only that, like the directional plays will just be money every time. Piecemealed together. But I mean, we would still even know how long we could hold it almost. Like,
Yeah, literally. Because think about it, you got a crazy green trend. Well, how long did it take you to get that green trend? Like the big ass move. If it took you a day, oh yeah, within the next day you're gonna get an orange move. But let's just say because I haven't done the 60 to like the 70 to $130 moves yet, like the Trump tariffs.
yeah.
So what we could do is we could say that there's some people that probably will never trade a market unless you do a big ass drop like that. Like they're always waiting. And
Man.
you know what I mean? They can always claim like a certain amount of percentage throughout that whole pie, or have a certain trading style that they play once they see that crazy move occur. Just like you said, yeah. Yeah, this is gonna be insane.
Dude, this is just taking everything to the next level.
You know what I'm gonna name this chart? This chart, honestly, it literally has the potential to be the first official version 3 chart that I ever teach. Because I mean, reversal points is like version 3. Because think about it, when you see a certain line, you do a certain thing, right?
Yeah.
That's how reversal points are built. It's like truly a perfected style. If you can't get above that red line, you're gonna fall to the orange, if not to the green. If you get above the red line, you're gonna run up to the orange or the next green. Now, which side do you choose? Well, if it's above, it's upside. If it's below, it's downside. That's it.
Simple.
Yep. And since it approaches the chart with a diagonal functionality and a diagonal rule, the whole concept is now just, it applies then when normally it wouldn't apply, is what I'm trying to say. Just like with horizontal DARP, with how we were trying to play the line, like if you're at a red line and it holds above this red line, you're going to bounce up to the next red line. But that's more of a weekly one-off, could happen, might not happen type of situation, versus this is a more definite type of thing that could unravel because you're actively, wow, it's like you're using version 2 mixed with version 1 to create version 3. That's literally what it's like when you really think about it. Because version 1, the concept was to create structure. Version 2 was to be able to, it's like Super Saiyan, right? So you have Super Saiyan 1, then you have like Super Saiyan, like Ascended Super Saiyan, which is like in the middle of 1 and 2, which is like more bulky and clunky. So like number 1 is like the simple ideas, the concepts, the idea of pattern recognition, let's just say. Number 2 is like the clunkiness of all the trading styles. Number 3 is like the trading styles in like their perfect form. Number 4 is like basically their trading styles at a godlike level. So number 3 is like the absolute, it's like Majin Buu, like Kid Buu. Wow, that's crazy.
This is fucking awesome. This is the juggernaut of the charts right now.
Mm-hmm. This basically is the strongest one right now as we speak. Already. Within a day. Not even within 4 hours. Without even testing it.
Because we're back testing it.
You see now, right?
Yes.
Yep. That's how I always know all my other stuff works.
Oh, bro.
People don't, when I say that, people like, they're just like, yeah, he backtests stuff. Yeah, okay. Like they only know that concept to what they've ever done. Nobody has ever backtested stuff how I have done. I would say even maybe data engineers, because I'm doing this all by hand. I'm not doing this with an algorithm or letting a computer do it for me. And what occurs is when you use an algorithm, you're subjected to that algorithm's performance, which is not going to grow too rapidly because it's not a conscious machine. Versus if you're doing it by hand yourself, you see all the attributes and all the layers of functionality that exists, and you could relate to it much quicker than a machine can, because there's a lot of what ifs, one off scenarios that are not the exact same numerically or pattern wise, but visually and mentally you can combine all these other ideas at a much faster rate than a computer can.
Right.
Because a computer would be like, if there's a computer that's ever programmed to do what I'm doing right now, it would be like, all right, go through the last 1,000 days and find all the days where you did a move from, you know, 9:30 to 4 o'clock. And then you would have to somehow program that shit to do what I just did today, which is, all right, define when there's a large move that day, and then define when there's also mini moves that day. So when there's a $10 move, define it. When there's a $5 and $6 move, define it. When there's a $2 move after that day or before that day, define it. If it's a $4 move, define it. If it's, $30 move, define it. So all these right here are basically the codes that you would put into the bot. All the stuff you see at the top. That's like the formula. And then, yeah, but just think about how long it would take a person to do that shit. I just did all this within 4 hours, which is probably, maybe the top coder, like a really good coder, could probably kill the level of need for you to spend so much time. You could definitely save a lot of time with that. It'll probably take you like a day or two to create it at first. If you're a really good coder, you might even do it in a day. I could see a person doing this within a day if they're specialized with creating like codes for like charting. That's why I'm trying to find a YouTube channel or a person who does this, because I could just watch a bunch of their videos and boom, I can kind of get an idea of what to do.
That would be interesting.
So yeah, I can't say they're gonna be faster, but then again, I can't say I'm gonna be faster. I know I can get quicker than this, but I don't know. It all depends. Because then think about it. Maybe I do spy faster than the computer, but the computer's gonna be way ahead of me for Tesla, Nvidia. It already has the functionality and the coding done and the idea. Now it just has to replicate it. So at the end of the day, yes, the computer would win. It would win at the end of the day.
Because you have to input information. You get to dream up whatever you want.
Well, how I'm trying to think of it is like the computer's like a quantum. Like I'm trying to think like as if quantum is already a thing right now.
Okay.
How can we compete with that layer of functionality? And the only way is theoretically working at a multi-leveled way, just like it does. But there's an X factor there. That X factor has to be with your experience, because of course a computer could read on the online servers and all the information, everything that has ever happened throughout history, but it's more personalized with people. Like you don't have personalized computers yet.
That's the way I was thinking.
Yeah.
You're more intricate with this and nimble, and I don't think the computer would be. I think the computer would still have errors.
Mm-hmm. Eventually, yeah, you're right.
I think you would win. Fuck the computers.
Oh no, yeah, I think I would win too. I think I would win too. But I don't really count myself, because what I'm trying to do is I want to create a system where my students are able to compete with this. So how I think logically is unlimitedly, truly. But how I think about other people, it's tied to the complexity of it. So if it's a hard thing to do, then it's going to be a little bit more difficult to explain to anybody, especially the students. I guess what I'm basically trying to say is teaching wise and how I view stuff is two different things. So
yes.
Yes.
That makes complete sense. You're not gonna. It's gonna be a little bit more complicated for you as compared to me. I'm gonna need it a little bit simpler, but you can get into a more complex answer.
For now, yes. There's always the idea of catching up, of course, but I don't really let people catch up to me.
Did you have extended hours on or off?
Everything is on with extended hours. Yes.
Okay. I wanted to just make sure, because I was like, wait.
Imagine I did that. If I would have did this without extended hours, I'm just letting you know I would have put a hole through the screen.
I think I remember you saying it in the beginning. I think that's why I had it. I just had to double check. I'm always just gonna ask you to double check. Well, this is wonderful music. Holy shit! Look at all those green bars.
What green bars?
right in the middle of the screen. All those green bars, bro. All those green day trends.
Yeah,
All
this
those
is my
two
favorite
day.
time to trade right here.
I was like, bro. But then you see, there's the blues in between all that.
Like over here to left.
Yeah, you have those blues. Those blue days. And then blue days, blue days.
Which evolve into orange, orange, orange. The more orange you get, red. Then you get those fucking crazy green, green, green. And then back into a bunch of blue.
Yeah, the oranges. See, the oranges and then the blues again. You have a nice set of oranges, then a nice set of blues. See, then now they're all green again right here.
This is all white.
Oh, those are white. You
Yeah,
change
this
them
is
to
all like
lighter.
$5 or less. Actually, no, some of these are blue and white. It's just, oh, all these are blue. Yeah, these are all blue actually. Yeah, all these are blue.
Those are the different blue.
Yeah, this was, yeah, see, because I was supposed to change this to this blue color.
Ah, okay, that's what got me confused. Okay, so dang, that's a lot, dude. So this is gonna be either a huge,
There was right here.
huge, right there, yeah.
So like if we look at now our current data, you just finished having the large move and it already is depreciating. But the one thing that I always tell people that's not normal is, now can you see how this was not normal? You don't normally just fucking drop out the sky like that.
Right.
It's not normal at all.
No,
So
it's fucking huge.
you didn't get like no blue before it, besides like over there. You didn't get no red before it. Nothing large, nothing crazy. It's like out of thin air. The only thing that could describe this now is going to be DARP, you see. So now this describes everything that happens in the middle. DARP is this, everything that happens like on the structure. So this explains all the mid shit that can happen that's irregular, which I've never been able to make a chart for that yet, besides the consolidation zones or King's Point. King's Point, that is the only two that really enable you to trade in a similar way as this will one day allow us to. Because yeah, that shit is crazy as hell. Second you gotta move like this, the first thing everybody should be thinking when you gotta move like that straight down to here was, alright, I didn't finish this yet, but yeah, look, overnight, $11 move straight to there, which means that's gonna be a blue box.
And then, so at closing time, we can know what look to buy to hold overnight.
Mm-hmm. You see how this is now going into like very light colors, like the white and the blue.
Yes.
Blue is very similar to yellow, so it's like white, blue, and yellow are very close to each other. Which means that, yeah, this is turning into a situation where we will probably get another orange. Like last time we got an orange, besides these, was... I gotta fix this still, so I don't know yet. It might have happened. Let me see. The last time I got an orange was honestly over here in July 31st. So July 31st, and then you have another one October 8th. How many days in between is that? Let me just see right here like this. That is how many days? 69 days. So in 69 days, that's when you had the next large move. So if you just literally take this box and then just... That's when we're going to have the next large move. Which lines up with December, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a feeling. I had a feeling. Oh man, that's funny.
So Christmas drop then.
The Christmas crash of 2025. Or you know what that means, right?
It could just hit that midpoint and then keep going up.
Not even just that, but the simple fact. Because you got to look at one orange and one orange, right? So this is one statistic. It took 69 days, right? Next thing you have to do is look from one orange to the previous orange before that one. Now you start to build a statistic of what's possible and what's normal, what's extreme, what happens more. This time it only happened in 36 days.
Okay.
That's about half the time. So, meaning the next orange could happen in half the time or by the end of it. If I keep going, eventually you'll get more and more data. until you kind of get to a point where it's just like a bunch of orange next to each other like this. So like this is like this will be like the last time I. That actually needs to change color. I just noticed something. That's incorrect. Shit, I was holding the mouse. Okay, so let me see here. So from here to here, that's 42 days. So 42 days. This one was 46 days or 36 days. So it seems like 36 is like the lowest when it's in the middle of the trend. Next thing I'll probably have to do is look at 2024.